You don't drink alcohol of any kind?
Maybe once or twice a year, but no.
That's doing drugs!
Yeah, fuck.
There you go. Okay, so I'm
You
one of the
do
boys
drugs, you're just very, you space it out.
Coffee.
You drink coffee?
Oh yeah, no, I'm hardcore into
Oh
coffee.
yeah.
Okay,
caffeine
that's
is a
another drug, dude. Yeah.
Yeah, right there.
You do
know.
drugs, you just don't do the ones that, like,
The social
people
acceptable.
deem as fun.
Yeah.
Does smoking weed make you, like, anxious?
Oh, one moment.
I never have smoked weed, so I don't know.
Oh. Oh. Okay. Cool.
I had a very sheltered childhood.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. The paladin class choice makes sense now.
Yeah, it all comes together now.
Yeah, right? And now I'm in my revolting stage, so I'm gonna be a barbarian.
Nice.
You'll probably hate it at first, I imagine.
I don't know. So far, it's been okay. But yeah.
I mean, you don't have to be a fucking heathen as a barbarian. Like, you know.
You don't have to be a brainlet.
Like, you know, you can be a morally, decent individual,
Righteous.
right?
You just don't care for the
Sticky up
details.
here, bro. Fuck me.
Yeah, give me the broad strokes, guys.
Yeah, basically. You're like, details are meaningless. I just need to know on a need to know basis.
I'm like
Mm.
solid 10 on intelligence, so.
I mean, that's
talk
pretty
slowly.
average, you know.
Above a commoner.
I mean, a commoner has a 10.
Oh, really?
Like your
I thought most
commoners-
commoners were just like 8s
No.
across the board.
Commoner stat block is 10s across the board.
I mean, I have 2
Every
int.
modifier is 0, so.
Alright, fair enough.
I only have. Oh wait, never mind. I have 14 int.
Alright, so, sorry, it took me a little longer to get ready than I thought it would, and I'm uncomfortable as fuck, because my piece of shit chair broke. Anybody want to run down what transpired, last session, and, where we're at now?
Let me get my notes. Hold on.
Ash is dumb and reckless, and that should sum it up.
Alright, so, I'm guessing nobody remembers?
I'll be honest, I've had like 8 games between me and so like I don't fucking remember shit. I just know we leveled up.
Oh,
And
yes.
that we saved some people on a airship.
Yeah, that was an interesting go about things.
Leveled up? What level are we?
15.
What? Really?
Yeah, we leveled up last session.
What's my experience point supposed to be at?
165,000.
Okay, I just haven't done the leveling up part. Okay.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I told you guys after, like, at the end of the session, like the last 2 minutes, and then I just went through everybody's sheet and added the experience points you guys should have, because I noticed that some people hadn't done it yet.
Yeah, if you tell me things after midnight and before 9 a.m., it usually doesn't stick very well.
Yeah, I was also not fully conscious at the end of that session.
Alright, well, those of you who haven't leveled up, you might as well do so now before we actually start. Gargana's in your journal, what?
Yeah. Why the fuck is Gargonus in my fucking journal?
Look at that. Look at that hot too.
Fucking mansion staff.
Oh.
I mean, his fucking hey you guys have an ass.
Huh. Oh. He is the... Oh, that's in everybody's, by the way.
Oh.
Yeah, he's the, gonna be your master chef.
He's a fucking traitor.
Nice. What? Why?
Scrub the Dragonlance module.
Yeah,
Yeah, he
Oh,
fucking prays his mercenary captain and tries to have her killed.
yes.
Oh shit.
That big bastard. That's right.
Yeah, he's a douchebag, yeah.
not this one. I just couldn't think of a fucking name, so I'm just like, boom, here. But yes, that is why he's in your journal. He's in everybody's journal.
Okay, I've leveled up. I just have to select my spell slots.
Me too. I'm done. The wonders of being a barbarian. 3 clicks in and you're good to go.
All right. Well, so you guys saved people from the airship, and I believe right now you guys are all separated. Believe that Phoenix and Spoonbreaker, I believe, were the last ones off the ship. No. Or
No,
wait,
it was
no,
me and Ash.
Right, right.
Yeah, we grabbed 2 people and then yeeted ourselves off because we had Featherfall.
Right, and somebody's griffin died.
Yes, mine and somebody else's.
That would have been
And we were
Phoenix.
supposed, and we were supposed to talk about that.
I just leveled up and now my constitution is 7,645. And I'm pretty sure that's wrong.
Somebody spit out a level 7 spell.
What happened to my constitution?
Dude, that's what happened the other day. Like, I had to remake your sheet and it did it again.
Yeah, like it just now.
What
I
the
love that.
fuck, bro?
I don't. Can't we just change the number?
No, when it does that, it glitched the whole fucking sheet. Yeah. That's fucking awesome. I just fixed that before last session too.
Do I have a backup of this and we can just load it in? Let me check. Let me go and check. This is bullshit.
It's really weird that it's only doing it to your sheet though.
I have a backup from the 18th, which was probably right after you fixed it the first time.
Today's the
Oh, shit.
18th.
No, the 18th of last month, May.
Oh.
My backup is 1 month old.
Load it in and let me take a look at it.
Okay, it's loaded, I think.
Make sure to check your inventory. Well. Okay, so it looks like the only thing I think you need to add to your sheet in your inventory would be Niece's sending stone, and a handful of bacon.
Oh, yes, my handful of bacon.
Fucking
Cool.
pocket bacon.
Key.
Pocket bacon!
Yeah, key for survival.
Yeah, and then I will resave her, and then I will try to level up again.
Fucking glitches, man. You can take your roll, however, that you already rolled when you level up.
Okay.
Oh. All right. So, yes, I believe Ash and Atlas, you guys are together, and Richter, where were you? I'm pretty sure it was Phoenix and Spoonbreaker that hit the ground together.
I jumped out of the ship and Featherfall to the ground. I just yeeted out and ran past them, so I'm on the ground. I watched the ship crash.
Right. Okay. So, you guys are only separated by a couple miles. Although it took us the entire session to do that airship thing, it was actually only over the course of like probably 20 minutes or so. So you guys are probably only spaced out by what the fuck? Probably only spaced out by maybe a few miles. So I'm going to assume that since the ship was heading back towards Blumenthal, you guys would be able to catch up to each other pretty quickly. But you guys have saved a lot of people's lives. I think only a couple of them died, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
the
I think
captain
so.
was like miles away, and one other guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. All right. So, Ash, the one that you if I remember correctly, you like straight football tackled somebody over the edge, right?
Right off the ship.
Okay. So, as you guys get down to the ground, Atlas and Ash, the people, the last couple that you guys had saved, including the football dummy, is extremely grateful. He thanks you profusely, but he's also visibly shaken with, the fact that he damn near fell like, several hundred feet. But, the two of you, what would you guys like to do?
I would like to take out a handful of bacon from my pocket, or a couple strips anyways, offer it to the shaken man, and then chomp on a little bit of bacon myself.
He is extremely confused, but takes it and slowly nibbles at it as he stares at you like you're fucking insane. But he is still very grateful.
Okay, my sheet messed up again when I
Still?
did it. Yeah, well, I made a second one, like I imported and then went up, and it same problem. I'll try again, but I might have to level this one up manually.
I don't know why it keeps doing that.
Anyways, continue on. It's fine. We'll figure it out.
I guess in the meantime, we'll just try and congregate with the others, I suppose.
All right.
I mean, we would have been the last ones off, so we'd have to walk back the way we came to probably catch up with the others.
Yes,
or
you
we'll
would.
at least meet up with the others.
So, the man follows and he says, my name is, Bartholomew. And who are you?
Atlas. Sash.
Atlas. Ash. Wait, are you the Stormforged?
Yeah, I suppose.
I'll nod.
Wow, that's I'm so excited to meet you. We me and the rest of the crew, we sometimes write stories actually in our downtime.
Other fucking fan fiction nerds.
It's a shame that I lost them all, but well, maybe now I can. Maybe now, I could, follow you guys for a little while and, get some new material. I'm sure the guys would love to see this.
That's not advised.
Oh, okay, I guess.
Look, we fight some pretty hefty shit. Can't be protecting you and fighting that at the same time.
Right here.
Fighting defensively only leads to you getting injured.
Oh, no, I guess that makes sense. Well, is it alright if I at least walk with you and, until gather up the rest of the crew?
Well, yeah, we'll get you back to your people. And then we suggest that you guys head back to Blumenthal. If you have any injured, I'll take care of them before we set you off.
Oh, I greatly appreciate that.
That's what I'm here for.
You guys continue on for a little while, and let's see, Richter, you were like the first one off, right?
One of them, yes.
Okay. So then Spoonbreaker and Phoenix, which apparently our casual friend decided that the birth of his child was more important than D&D.
Right?
So...
I mean, like, like half the time shit doesn't even happen until hours after the water breaks. So, like,
So, Spoonbreaker, you and Phoenix are both pulling yourselves from the mangle of these two griffin corpses and the one man who was crushed between you all. Thank you, Kenny.
Sucks. Not as much as my griffin being dead, though.
Well, what do you guys like to do about that? Well, you, I guess. Phoenix is kind of, Phoenix is gonna sit down and pull out a flask.
I mean... gonna beg for my phoenix to come back to life.
Your griffin?
My griffin, to be a phoenix.
I mean... Phoenix is Rob's character, that's... But... yeah, do you happen to have anything that can help with this, perhaps?
Besides my love? So, like, has no effect on undead or constructs. Kind of applies to my dead griffin, right?
What are you talking about? Like post whatever it is.
Um,
Yeah, that would be kind of crazy. Kenny. All right. So healing word, would it would have to be cast on something that's still alive.
Yeah, that's what I was asking.
Would one of our health potions not work if we like assisted the bird in drinking?
No, it's like dead.
No, like creatures do not get death saving throws. They hit 0, they're dead.
Oh.
Yeah, it's a player thing.
Can we raise them at a church if we put it into our bag of holding? Later?
You're gonna put like a fucking 15-20 foot griffin inside of a 2 foot wide bag of holding.
Think small thoughts.
I mean, we can always cut it into pieces.
Jesus.
And put it in there, and then just kind of reassemble them, and then get it to cast like, I don't know, a resurrection spell. You know, that'll knit everything back together. It'll be fun.
What Richter was doing when he landed is he casted the floating disc, and he was going to be traveling around to help anyone out. So I don't know if he's going towards Spoonbreaker or towards the ship. Likely would have went towards where the ship crashed.
What
Hard to say.
What about your griffin?
My griffin was just flying. So yeah, I could ride it.
I'm pretty sure Tensor's floating disc I think has a weight limit. Well, does it not?
Yeah, 500 pounds.
Oh, it's 500? I thought it was a lot less than that.
500 pounds, yeah.
Okay. So yeah. You as you're heading off, you know, kind of in the same direction as the ship was heading, you do come across a group that that has met up. They were quite obviously some of the shipmates.
Yeah, so I'll land and just try to see what's going on.
They're also very grateful, and they are starting to head back towards Blumenthal. They ask if you would be able to go ahead and, you know, find some more of their compatriots.
Of course. Did you any news on where they might be? It was pretty chaotic. Any signals?
Well, all I know is the ship went that way, so towards Blumenthal. Hopefully they got off safely. We're those of us that are left are gonna have to scavenge through ship and find somebody to help us take all of the goods we were carrying all the way to Rexentrum. Delivery's gonna be a little late, but you know, we'll get there eventually.
Alright, I'll see what I can do. And Richter is going to head towards where the ship crashed, and if he notices anything that looks valuable, his plan was to put it on the disc and use the disc to help fly around and clean stuff up. Or at least of value to help them out.
Ina, or Ash, I don't know, I guess you're gonna have to level up manually, I guess.
Yeah, my only problem is I can't import a new sheet.
You have a bunch sitting down at the bottom. Hold on, I'll move one up for you.
Okay. They're all messed up, these two. The ones that says bad and no? Yeah, okay, perfect. Yeah, I'll level it up manually. Thank you.
All right. So yeah. They've asked you to head further on and see if you can find any more of their compatriots, and just let them know that this group is on their way. And after about 10 minutes, flying on your griffin, you do end up noticing something in the distance. Give me a perception. You are pretty sure that what you're looking at in the distance is Phoenix and Spoonbreaker.
I'll head down there, see what's going on.
As you get there, Phoenix is deep in his flask, rather sad about his friend.
What the hell's going on around here? And I look to observe. Are you okay?
Talking to you, Spoonbreaker.
Yeah, we're okay, I suppose, but our griffins aren't looking so good.
And I just kind of look over and express sadness. I don't think there's anything I can do. And I start thumbing my way through my spell book.
I don't think there's much any of us can do, unfortunately. I think they might be just gone.
So my floating disc, if it didn't keep up with me, I'll just make sure I have it. Now I'll recast it with a ritual, and I do suggest that maybe we could transport the griffin on this. If there's anywhere we want to bring it to see if we can get it help, or at least move it out of this place.
Can the disc carry the griffin?
How much does your griffin weigh? You fatty?
She's not like omega thick.
I don't know how much griffins do weigh. Give me a second, see if I can figure that out.
500 pounds. If we put anything on the disc that weighs more than 500 pounds, it just disappears and everything falls to the ground. Oh, and I should have read the spell further. It looks like I can't really ride that thing around. It just follows me.
Okay, so average griffin weight is 500 pounds. However, your griffins were magically enhanced to be bigger and smarter. So I'm gonna say it's probably closer to like 600.
Yeah.
But magic doesn't weigh anything.
No, but it made the magic made them larger.
Genetic modifications do.
I'm going to cast Reduce on the griffin.
Okay. Let's see. Creature or object you can see. It is a corpse now, so it would classed as an object.
Hey man, be respectful. It literally just happened.
Yeah, all right. At this moment, I want Ash and Atlas. You guys can make me perception checks.
17.
Ash, you're staring at the pretty clouds.
I know. They're pretty.
Atlas, you notice in the distance, probably about half a mile away, a couple figures, and a big pile of something. You can't quite make it out from this distance.
It's probably them. Or more of them. And I'll motion to the folks that were following us.
As you get closer, you do notice eventually that it is Richter and Spoonbreaker and Phoenix. And it looks like Richter is casting something, and then suddenly one of these objects in the pile get much smaller. And as you get closer, you realize that the pile is 2 griffins.
Game. I'll wander.
Now, you guys have your griffins with you, right?
Yeah, they're just kind of flying overhead, probably, or at least mine is.
Give me a perception with your griffins, please. The 2 of you.
Let me open the stat block here. It's a 23.
I'm staring into the sky looking for puppies in the clouds, and Vulch has joined me.
Apparently. However, Vulch does notice as Radiance suddenly dives to the ground, screeches. And they get they swoop directly towards their friends' dead bodies, and they land. I'll take Ash and Atlas. It'll probably take you guys about another minute or two to close the distance. But as the 3 alive griffins, the living ones, start to stamp their feet and scratch the ground and screech. Those of you, anybody can give me an insight.
Solid 8 there, boss.
Yep.
24.
Well, look at that insight.
Yeah, they are quite obviously visibly upset. And they're kind of poking at their friends with their beaks. But Atlas and Ash, you guys finally close the distance. And you can see Richter, what are you doing with the shrunken one?
We're going to pick it up very carefully and put him on the flying disc, the floating disc.
Don't do that. Just leave him where he is.
Then I'm going to leave him where he is.
I'm gonna walk over. I'm gonna look at the other 2. You owe me 1,000 gold pieces. And I'm gonna sit down and I'm gonna start casting Raise Dead on the first one.
Oh,
Okay.
my hero.
And
Just
can
shut the fuck up. You owe me 1,000 gold when I'm done.
Ah, very nice. Richter's very impressed.
you post Raise Dead for me, please?
I just did.
Oh, I was
No
I
longer
was
than
scrolled up.
10 days.
Okay.
So, and I have 2 500 GP diamonds.
Okay. So, while he spends 2 hours raising creatures, what are the rest of you doing?
Staring at clouds, apparently.
I'm going to continue my thought of just looking for maybe any valuables that had fallen off the ship, anything that can be salvaged with my floating disc.
Okay, so you guys are about here, right? But the ship where it would have crashed would have been like halfway between you guys and Blumenthal. Unfortunately, there was not much that was tossed overboard, and it mostly all just went down with the ship.
Okay, sounds good.
But what would you guys like to do? As the fanboy is trying to remain respectful of the dead griffins and also trying his best not to have a conniption now that he's with all of the Stormforged.
Is he having a
Do
moment?
I notice that?
Yeah. It's give me an insight. I'm sorry, Ash, what were you saying?
Is he having a moment?
Oh yeah, he's having a moment with the legendary heroes.
It's fangirling.
Yeah, you can definitely notice this, Richter. He's definitely trying to remain respectful, but like, you know, his eyes are giving away, you know, just bulging out of his head and just like looking back and forth between everybody.
I go over and kind of stand by him.
What's his name?
Hi, you're Richter, and you're Spoonbreaker. I'm Bartholomew. Nice to meet you.
Pleasure to meet you, Bart. And I shake his hand.
And yeah, he will offer his hand as well. And he is shaking your hand extremely enthusiastically. He is so stoked. So, where are you guys off to?
Can't share all those details. You know what they say, loose lips sink ships.
He pauses for a moment.
Too soon.
Yeah.
You never know. What did go wrong there?
Well, we're not 100% sure what hit us, but whatever it was, it wasn't too far from Grimgolir. I mean, we were flying from Grimgolir to Blumenthal and then to Rexcentrum, but something hit us. We're not really sure what it was, but I mean, you saw the after effects of what happened.
That's concerning. Any other details you could share, please? And I just want to get as much info as I can.
Well, we were transporting a lot of steel and food supplies and whatnot to Rexcentrum from Grimgolir.
Were there any strange noises?
Not really. I mean, it was going fine until it wasn't. We heard a loud crack and a bang, and then next thing you know, our ship was not working properly.
That is how it goes. Well, we are on mission. Rest assured that we will consider these details, and if we have any information to help, we will share. Definitely pass along to other captains to keep an eye out. Maybe travel in pairs or have a little bit more security. These are dark times.
Yes, the war is not going well.
Well, we intend to change that.
Oh, I hope so. At this point, the first group is headed this way. About 15 or 20 of them. Or no, sorry, there was only 20 on the ship, I think, right? Yeah, so about 10 of them are heading this direction. And they meet up with Bartholomew, and they say, all right, well, we really appreciate the save. We're going to have to go see if we can salvage from the ship. It's going to be a long journey. Bart says, yeah, I guess we should go. And they start heading off. Now,
I bid them farewell.
let's see, where is my... I forgot to open my notes. That's why I'm so confused.
Am I done reviving their griffins?
Yeah, I would say that pretty much as they were finished, as the other group showed up, you were probably just finishing.
Nice.
The griffins are quite happy.
I'm gonna kind of grab Spoonbreaker there in Phoenix. I'm gonna be like, now, easy does it. Next 4 days, they're gonna be kind of fucked up.
Thank you, Atlas.
Yeah, you're welcome. Don't be doing it again. I can't do that no more. If you want me to bring your ass back later, like I said, you also owe me 1,000 gold.
I see.
Nothing's free. I gotta get more fucking diamonds now.
I'll be sure to keep an eye peeled for you.
What are you, broke?
I mean, I have no money, but I can give you a potion of speed. Feel like that's got more value than 1,000 gold.
Do I believe him?
Um,
Do I believe him that he has no gold? I don't care about the potion.
that is up to your character, I guess. You can roll insight if you'd like.
He said, fuck that, I don't believe him.
And Spoonbreaker, are you telling the truth?
I literally have 0 gold because I spent it all on potions. So I can give him a potion of his choice.
What do you got?
I got greater healing, superior healing, and 2 potions of speed.
Give me your potion of speed. I mean, Phoenix owes me the other 500, so I'll beat it out of him later.
So you guys are aware at this point that a potion of speed, because of the war, potions are getting more and more rare and hard to find. The current going rate for a potion of speed is about 4,000 gold.
I do know that.
Nice.
I think 4,000 gold is worth my griffin's life. You asshole.
As well, you know.
So,
Shit costs money. Price of doing business.
Exactly. I think it was a very profitable business deal both ways.
Yeah, and I mean, the potion's no good. I'll just reclaim what I gave.
Even though I proved that Atlas thinks I'm full of shit.
Everybody's full of shit.
so let's see. Yeah, you guys still got a few hours left in the day. Are you guys going to start traveling?
I mean, I think it's wise, probably.
I think we should leave this crash site.
I think
At
we should
least.
probably go on foot, though.
Yeah.
Give your griffins a break. because they got -4 penalty to all attack rolls, saving throws, and ability checks for the next 4 days. It goes down by 1 every day, but
Yeah, they're gonna be a little bit brain dead.
yeah, we might not want to push them too hard right at the start.
Okay.
On foot sounds good.
I'm gonna just get next to my griffin and give him a little love touch. Little snippet of the lovey-dovey.
So you guys continue, and then you settle down into a camp for the night. Pull you guys in.
We don't have flasks of safety, correct?
Only one person does,
Okay.
and that's because
Oh, that's
he chose that as his I believe his very rare item.
No, that's fair. I was just curious. That's all. I couldn't remember.
No. Why is everybody's token see-through?
It's not see-through for me.
Fuck, it is for me.
I don't even see a map.
Oh, that's because I haven't pulled you out yet.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I see it.
So nobody else's tokens are see-through.
No.
What the fuck is going on lately, man? This thing's so full of bugs. Like, all your tokens are fucking see-through for me.
What layer are you?
I'm on token layer.
Okay. I don't know, man.
Yeah, mine's not see through.
Yeah, I can see
No.
mine just fine.
Yeah, mine's okay now.
What the fuck is happening? Oh my god. I'm so upset with Roll20 lately.
How safe? Have there been reports of raids or enemies in this area that we're aware of? I know it's just generally unsafe, but how safe are we feeling generally right now?
I'm gonna say, with where you are, you guys are not near the front lines. You're a few hundred miles away. So, generally, the area is as safe it can be during a war zone.
I do just let the party know that I can cast Liamin's tiny hut if we didn't want to sleep kind of outside in the comforts of those beds. We could go in there. It's comfortable and dry, but that's about it.
Considering
Okay.
two of them are a little hurt.
Ash, are you a large creature?
If I need to carry
There we go.
something, yes, but otherwise I am medium.
Okay, I think I fixed it. We are good now. Yes, so, sorry, what are you guys, doing, in the evening? Anything, in particular?
Strategizing.
I like that.
I'm just
Not dying.
letting everyone know kind of my general strategy. and letting them know that I can cast Liamon's tiny hut if ever we're feeling like sleep is a bad call and we need a good night rest safely. But yeah, I can cast that fairly easily without using a spell slot, so it's pretty safe.
But our griffins wouldn't be able to go inside, right? They would have to stay in a tree or something.
Yes, yeah, I would say so. I think there's too many of us with all of our griffins.
Yeah, that's what I was saying, that maybe we could have somebody on watch and we alternate watch while.
Well, it's probably the smart play, anyways.
Yeah.
I'm sure there are things. I mean, we might not run into them, but there are things out there that could dispel your hut, probably.
Yes, better to stay on alert then.
Just to be safe. It's
Just
bad times. It could
Yeah.
be wandering behind, quote unquote safe territory.
Yeah, word has gotten out. If you saw Bartholomew, he's definitely heard about us. It's gonna attract some
Yeah,
good and bad attention.
He wanted to follow us. I told him no.
Oh, good call.
Well, he'd just probably end up getting killed. And I'll be honest with you, I don't want to spend my resources on him.
Yeah, we don't need fodder.
Well, it's not even just that. Well, we'd end up having to protect him most of the time.
Yeah.
I mean, he's gonna end up dying. And we'll be handicapped because of it.
I think we got enough on our plate as it is.
Yeah, we're kind of eating a shit sandwich right now.
At least there's a little bologna in there.
And bacon.
And bacon. She
Yes,
says.
Ash, and bacon.
Too fucking old for this shit.
All right, so you guys can also drag your griffins in if you wish to have them nearby. If not, they will be, maybe going out and doing their own hunting for the evening.
Nah, I'm gonna keep homeboy close.
Fair
Same.
enough.
Yeah.
So, as the night continues on, it's getting late. What is your order?
I'll take first. I'm the oldest. I need interrupted sleep. Or uninterrupted sleep.
I can go third.
I got bad knees.
Okay. So, are you guys taking all the barding off of your griffins, I assume, if you're settling in for the night?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. So, sorry, so we got Atlas, you said you're first?
Yep.
Who's second?
I am.
And Richter, where are you going? Spoon, you said third, right?
Yes, sir.
I'll take last watch. Is that what's left? I also ask before I go to bed if they want me to activate my homunculus servant to help or not.
I mean, an extra set of eyes. Never hurt.
That's good. And I get to work activating him.
Okay.
We just post it somewhere.
Sure. And what is your proficiency bonus right now? 5?
For intelligence, yes.
No. Your proficiency bonus.
Where's that?
It's the box that says proficiency bonus. Top left, I think.
Oh, 5. It is 5.
5. Okay. All right. So got. You have a stat block now for your homunculus servant.
Thank you, sir.
You might have to change the HP. I don't know how much it actually has.
2d. I'll look into it.
Where is the creatures and pets? Here we are.
It's con modifier plus intellect plus artificer level. So I'll do that for it.
Yeah, so just throw that in your in the stat block. And you can yeah. So, you guys settle in for the evening. Atlas, you are first. Are you using the Leomans? Richter?
No.
Okay. So, let's see. I'm assuming you guys are probably gonna sleep in the tents, yeah?
Yeah.
Sure.
Richter definitely is.
Yeah, during my watch, I'll kind of wander through the tents and around them and shit. You know,
Okay.
just kind of move around the campsite.
Sure. Richter, where are you placing your homunculus servant?
He obeys the commands of the entire party, so I would have left him by the fire.
Okay.
Do I know that he'll obey me?
Yes.
I'll be like, yo, go climb. Well, I won't say yo, but I'll be like, climb up that tree and sit there and watch. In this direction, to the east and
Wait,
southeast.
did somebody summon this?
Yeah.
It's like my little
Richter.
robot. It's like a little robot that I can build.
Ah, cool.
I'll just be like, just keep an eye. I don't know, make noise if something, comes out of there.
It takes off.
That
Griffins are all like kind of cuddled up near each other, sharing body heat and whatnot. And I'm gonna say the other two would probably come back as well. So we've got and the other one, Razor Top. Atlas, I would like you to roll me a d20, please. Kind of patrolling. Okay. Everything seems quiet. You can hear the fire crackling. Crickets in the night. But nothing really seems to happen. No strange sounds or whatnot. But you start to get tired, and you realize it's probably about time for your watch to end.
fair enough. I will wander over to which one's Ash? But this one?
No, it's the red one.
Ah, okay. Yeah, I'll wander over to your tent. I'll pop my head in. All right, Gigantor, you're up.
Bacon?
Fill your boots.
I'm gonna get up and go over to the fire and pull out a strip of bacon and warm it up.
I'll also inform you that the homunculus is sitting in the tree, keeping watch to the south and the west, and the north on that side. So
I'm gonna nod like I know what you're talking about.
yeah. Then I'll climb in my tent.
All right. So Ash, you getting yourself some crispy bacon.
Mm-hmm.
You're sitting on watch. Give me a D20. You can see the homunculus eyes kind of glowing, and its head is just constantly right to left, right to left. And then it turns around and goes right to left. It's been doing this the entire time you've been on watch. It's almost mesmerizing.
Almost.
But again, nothing happens during your watch. You eat your bacon, and the grease from the bacon starts to take its toll on you. You begin to get tired and realize it's probably time for your watch to end.
Cool. I'm gonna go wake up Spoon. Where is he? Over here? Is there? Over here? Okay. I will bang on the tent, shake the tent, I guess, and say, Forkman, you're up.
Okay.
And your watch begins. Richter, does your homunculus have language? Like, does it speak?
So, the homunculus can understand us, but it cannot speak.
Okay.
It can just make noise by like sneaking something, but it cannot. It technically doesn't state whether it can speak or not, but it's generally, I think, agreed upon that it can't.
Yeah, unless it is excuse me, unless if it only says it understands languages, it doesn't just simply have regular language in there. It just says understands. It usually means it can't speak.
Yeah. It can make like body gestures and stuff, but it can't speak.
Fair enough. Let's see. A spoon breaker. I need a D20, please.
Rip.
Okay. Nothing seems to happen during your watch. Homunculus doing the same thing. Scanning left and right. But nothing happens during your watch. Is there anything in particular you were doing during your watch?
No, just looking out, trying to focus, stay awake.
I see. And your watch ends.
I go over to the little man.
You woke me up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I get up and head over to the fire. I would have completed my long rest.
Yeah.
And Richter kind of looks around, sees the homunculus, and kind of walks over to check on it a bit, and just stays close to the fire. Tinkers a little bit with his arm. Oiling it up.
All right. Ash, when you leveled up your character, you are missing 5 HP. You rolled a 10, and you have to add your Constitution modifier to your to the roll. You started with 185. You should be at 200 now. There you go. Did you make sure that you add whatever else you get from your level at level 15?
I didn't get anything else. Except a increase to one of my skills. So I don't know how to add that.
So you gain persistent rage.
Yeah, I don't know where to put that and how to put it in. And my sheet still says I'm 14, so I don't know how to fix that either.
All right. Rage is so fierce that it ends early only if you fall unconscious or if you choose to end it. Okay.
Excellent.
All right, so Richter, your watch begins. A luck roll. What are you doing during your watch?
I am remaining alert. I am doing some minor maintenance on my arm as I walk around. I'm sticking close to the fire.
Okay. And during your watch, the homunculus suddenly hear. You know what? Give me a perception with your homunculus.
Is that wisdom?
Yes. Shame. So, just let me find what is coming.
Good vibes.
Sweet dreams.
Are probably made of these.
More bacon?
Who am I to disagree?
You can also roll me a perception, please. As these things are getting closer. For a moment, you think you hear the beating of large wings. And then suddenly, don't hear wings anymore. Start to look around. And finally, you look up. In time to see something coming straight down at you. Several things, in fact.
I jump to the side and yell out to the group to get out of bed. We're under attack.
And at this point, as the shout goes out, we are going to roll me some initiative, please.
How far away are these things from Richter?
How far is your dark vision?
Should be 60 feet. Yeah, I don't have anything crazy. It should just be 60.
Cool. So these things are about 40 feet, or no, sorry, 30 feet above you. And just let me change my music.
About that dark vision.
Yeah?
You remember when you told me I should switch one of my thingies to get night goggles?
Did you do that?
Nuh-uh. Didn't do it.
Cool. So you can see about 15 feet, I believe it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is going to be fun for you.
Yeah. At least there's like a little fire here, kind of.
For the purposes of this, did I get all my spell slots back?
So you were the first one. There's been yeah, I'm gonna say you guys all finished your long rest.
Rad.
Why do these things not have your HP and shit? What the fuck? Okay, so give me a second. Uh, 19. Okay. What the fuck? Ash, how do you have a 15 to your initiative?
I don't know, but I know I get advantage, and my sheet says it's 3.16.
Yeah.
And when I rolled, shit happened.
What is up with your fucking sheets?
I don't know.
Oh, wait, what? The 18?
Yeah.
Well, I rolled a 1.
Yeah, you have feral instinct, so you have advantage on your initiative rolls. So roll a 1, and then it rolled a 15.
Oh, okay. I got
Oh.
you.
Yeah,
Got it.
yeah, because your
All right.
7th level barbarians get feral instinct.
Got it. I just remembered that I had advantage.
Yeah.
Why? Okay.
Alright, so... Oh, yeah, I guess I gotta do phoenixes. Anybody want to run a monk, by the way?
I'll take it.
I forgot to do
What kind
that
of
at
monk is he?
advantage.
Drunken?
He is yes and no. It is a different it's a Cobalt Press one.
Fuck, okay.
To
Well, yeah,
Alice.
I'll take it.
Alright, you should have control.
I do. There's this token.
Yours automatically does advantage Spoonbreaker.
Oh, cool.
Alright, so we got 1, 2, 3, 6. Alright. Now, do keep in mind that you guys are not wearing your armor, except for maybe Richter, because he was up on watch.
Nobody needs armor. Come on now.
I would have gotten ready because I'm up for the day.
Yeah. So, like, that makes sense for you. Yes, you guys
Yeah,
can
I'm not
also
sleeping
roll in
right
your,
now.
in your Griffins. Which means, Mike, I gotta give you his Griffin as well. Which one's his?
No idea.
Alright, Phoenix is green, so Raise a Talon must be his.
Where do you? Oh. It's the
Nice.
smallest little icon on Corvolt's sheet.
Yeah, it's the little D20.
Wait, where?
It's the smallest little icon right beside where it says action. This was this tiny little button.
Yeah, it says init. That looks like a D20.
Yes, and remember they also are not wearing any armor. Or barding. Or a saddle. Richter, your Griffin?
Blood Eye.
Yeah, you gotta roll him initiative, my guy.
Oh. Does he use my initiative?
No, it's got its own.
Yeah.
On the sheet, in between where it says armor class and actions, there's a little D20 that says init. Yeah.
I see it.
Click the D20 while highlighting the token.
Thank you very much.
No problem.
Let's see. All right, so I believe we are just about ready then. Ash, you awake to Richter's shouts that there are things coming, and I'm going to believe they said they were about 30 feet up. So, what would you like to do?
I would like to get out of the tent and have a look.
So, since you were sleeping, it's going to take half your movement to get up.
Yep.
And I'm assuming you grabbed your weapon.
Oh, I sleep with it under my pillow. It's always close by. Okay, and yeah, what do I see, boss?
See Richter jumping up and trying to get out of the way as he looks up, and as you follow his gaze. Let's see. You can't see what they are because they are out of range of your sight, but you can see silhouettes from due to the fire in the middle of the camp. You see winged creatures coming down, and you see a few of these do seem to have almost a red glow where their eyes should be.
Are they bigger than the griffins, or like would I mistake them for the griffins?
Well, you can definitely see the griffins over here, so you're definitely going to know that whatever's coming is not griffins, at least not yours.
Okay, and the griffins are already awake?
The griffins are waking up and getting ready to launch into the sky.
Okay, cool.
You can also give yours an order if you wish.
Yeah, well, I'll tell him to, attack at will, I guess. And I am going to attempt to toss a javelin at the closest shadow to me.
Sure.
This is not going to go well.
What is the range on your javelins?
That's my second question. Of course it doesn't say, so let me look in companion.
You should.
120 feet.
Is your max? What's the first number?
30.
So they are 30 feet above you. However, with your vision, I'm gonna say you probably have disadvantage.
Well, they woke me up, so I'm pissed off, so I'm gonna rage.
All right, bonus action rage.
Can I do that recklessly?
Mike, what is the rules on reckless? You played a lot of barbarians.
Are you making a ranged attack?
Yeah.
You can't reckless with a ranged attack. It's a melee attack.
Oh, okay.
Mm. I think it should say it right in the reckless ability on your feats thing.
This is your range within your range, so I just assume, whatever is my range is my range. Yeah, it doesn't say. But that's okay. Regular rage is good. And I am going to throw this javelin.
Yeah,
Alright.
doing so gives you advantage on melee weapon attack rolls using strength during this turn.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, no worries.
Oh, send it at disadvantage.
What the fuck is wrong with my sheet?
Gotta click on the word to roll.
There you go.
Click here on the wrong spot. So 30 to hit?
Yeah. You have a increased crit range, by the way.
I know I can crit, but I don't know what the range on the crit is.
Are you champion fighter?
No.
No, I'm a
Then no.
Storm Herald.
you don't get.
I thought barbarians do. They don't?
No, they get brutal critical, which triples your damage die at
Oh,
certain.
okay.
Well, doubles it, and then it triples it later. And then I think if you keep going, it might quadruple it.
Yeah, I have brutal critical.
Yeah, no,
Okay.
you need to either be champion fighter or hexblade warlock to get improved crit ranges.
Okay. So, yeah, you managed to hit it, and
Did I crit it?
no, you didn't crit. But I'm just looking at a stat block real quick. Oh wow. Okay, that's fun. All right, let's see. So, Richter, you see this happen. I want you to give me a perception, please, since she can't see it. Yeah, although the javelin did do some damage, it doesn't look like it did as much as it should have. And it did seem to pass through this creature.
We're all marked, and I send out a telepathic signal to Ash saying, "You hit it."
Are we
They're
all
still
marked?
coming strong. We're all marked.
Yep, everybody should have the, it should be in your feet section, probably near the bottom. I believe it's got a range of 50 feet.
Okay, and I'm going to throw another one at the same creature, because, yeah. Why not? 25 to hit.
Yeah. You hit it again.
Yeah, I think that's me. I only have one extra attack, so. Yep, that's me.
This one swoops in. Flies. Oh, wow. They got a lot of range. Okay, sweet. This one swoops in directly at Richter. And as it swoops in,
I'm going to reaction shield.
sure. What's your AC with shield?
26.
So,
Damn.
one of them still gets through as it swings down at you. And its talons make it through the shield, slashing into your shoulder, dealing 15 slashing damage and 8 fire. So that was what? 5, 10, 15, 20, 30, and then 30 down, 60. And then it flies off this way, 30 feet. 15, 5, 30. And you already burned your reactions, so it is, however, your turn, though.
Yeah. So, Richter is going to Misty Step out of here after that whole display. Bonus action. And I can move 30 feet. I'm just going to Misty Step myself over here. And I need some more information about these guys. How far away from me are they, and how close together are they?
I mean, exactly what it looks like on the map, but 30 feet up.
Fireball, baby! Putting a fireball. Let's see. Like, right in this middle one's face. This one.
They're not bats, Kenny.
Yeah,
These
cast a
are
fireball right at this one.
nightwings. They're monstrosities. They are bat-like,
And
but
it's
they're
gonna
not actually
be
bats.
A 4th level spell slot.
Okay. Well, let's see it. Okay, and it is what, 20-foot radius?
Yes.
20-foot radius, so 40 feet wide. And exactly where are you placing it?
Right in
There.
the base of this one on here. Yeah.
Okay. So it won't hit this last one on the one that attacked you, but it will hit the rest of them.
Excellent.
Oops. Should have only rolled 2 Ash Phoenixes. And the one that fucking passed is the one that isn't getting hit. Nice. Okay, so you deal... Okay, so... Give me a perception. Yeah. You realize that that did absolutely nothing to the ash wing, or to the birds that look like they are made of ash. However, the other ones, they took some hits. So that is a total of 40.
Sorry, which one looked like it was unfazed?
These ones.
Okay. That will be my turn. I do let everyone know that fire ain't gonna do much. We should try anything else.
Okay.
They're eating fireballs for breakfast.
Yeah. This one swoops at you. It almost looks like it passes through some of the trees. Like the branches almost pass directly through it. And behind them, give me a perception. Yeah, you were able to see that when it passed through this tree, it also excuse me, It also leaves almost like an ashy soot on the tree, as well as there's small burning embers. And also, fireball. It catches things on fire, yeah? Or ignites flammable objects in the area. Cool. Ash, you are starting to be able to see a little better as all of these trees over here catch fire.
Sweet.
But as this one swoops in at you, you still have your shield active, I believe. Do you not?
No.
Right.
My turn did start, but I would be using another reaction on that baby. Because it's now past.
And they miss. Extraordinarily miss. But it continues to fly off in this direction. And it is now 10 feet off the ground as it swoops back up to begin turning to come back at you. This one swoops towards Ash. Let me take a look. What we have? I can't use it. Okay. "30-foot cone, huh? Ash. And I need saves.
Which type?
I need saves from Ash, Bulch, Radiance, and Blood Talon.
Which type is it?
Save. It was con save. Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
17.
Solid 12.
Oof. Razor Talon biffed it hard.
Yeah. Ash, why do you have disadvantage on con saves?
Shit, no.
Okay, so you pass.
Oh, so 17, yeah, okay.
All right, so let's see. Push 10 feet from the bat. So, Ash, you don't take any damage from that. However, Razor Talon does. Radiance does not. And I need the con save from Vulch. Ash?
Yes, sorry.
Vulch? That's yours, right?
Oh, shit, yeah. I'm forgetting what his name is.
Okay, passes. So Razor Talon gets knocked 10 feet back. Nobody else failed though, right? That one? Yep. Okay. It then swoops back up into the sky. Gets over to here. It is going to be 45 feet up. this Ash Phoenix. It swoops down at you as well, Ash. And it's also going to use a cone. I need a dex save from Ash. Radiance and Vulch.
Oh, it's a dex save, my bad.
20 from
Yeah.
Bulge.
Yeah,
Doesn't matter.
yeah, it doesn't matter.
2
Radiance.
plus 5.
Yeah, Radiance is takes 36 necrotic damage and is blinded until the end of its next turn.
Hot.
Ash, you take 18 necrotic, and then half of that because of your rage, I believe. Do you have resistance to necrotic when you rage?
I don't think it's necrotic. I think it's something else.
Okay, in that case, yeah, you get 18 necrotic
18.
damage.
Okay.
And Vulch is going to take 18 necrotic damage as well. I know your griffins have, they do have some resistances. I'm just not sure which one.
Radiance should have resistances to necrotic, but that's what the one thing I had.
Okay, fair enough. I missed that. Okay.
And Bulges too.
And it is going to fly back up into the sky as well. Going over here. And it's going to be 40 feet. Spoonbreaker. You are woken by by Richter shouting that there's an incoming attack. You were asleep in your tent, so you have no armor on you, but your weapons, I assume, would be within reach. So you can use a object interaction to pick them up if you'd like, and then half your movement to stand up and get out of your tent.
Yes, sir.
And then what would you like to do?
So Spoonbreaker is shook by what he sees. Not even sure what he really is seeing. Are they on the ground right now, right?
No, they are 30 feet up in the air, and these trees
30 feet
are
up.
on fire.
Right, okay. So I'm gonna move back a little bit, get close, and Spoonbreaker's going to send lightning bolt.
Would you like to... Alright. DC 21, and who you hitting with it?
The one right here.
Okay. $18. That is a fail, so it takes the... Yep. That one's looking a little hurt.
We got this, boys. And Ash.
Bonus action.
No, nothing.
No? No quicken spell or nothing?
Oh, shit, dude. I'm sorry. Fuck. Meta magics.
There you go.
So I technically have gone through a long rest yet, or no?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
this is pretty much Like the sun's not up yet, but like the sky is starting to show a little pink.
All right, so I'm gonna meta magic quickened spell.
Yeah, Kenny, that is true. You totally could do that.
Guiding bolt that.
All right, and at what level?
3.
All right. Post your quicken spell meta magic for me. All right. Sweet. So you lose 2 sorcery points and roll me your guiding bolt. That is a hit. This one is really not looking good. Red Eye.
Red Eye takes off like a bat out of hell at this one. It could reach him, I'd imagine. And hit him with the good old multi-attack.
Alright. Does he have advantage?
Nope.
Then, unfortunately, as he, you gotta move him though. Like, he's attacking with his beak from 40 feet away.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, the beak attack misses. However, as he swoops up slightly above him, so your griffin is about 15 feet off the ground right at this moment. It swings in over its back and digs its claws in. There is. Okay. Red Eye can give me a perception. Yeah, he doesn't notice. Too busy trying to carve him up.
Question.
Yep.
Bulge isn't in the lineup, but I rolled him at a 25 and mine was rolled at an 18. How come I got the 25 and he got not on the list?
Because... Okay. So what happened is you clicked your own token when you rolled his initiative.
Ah, my bad.
Sorry. You can take his turn now, though.
And attack this bat-like thing with attack. Multi-attack. 1D and 1 clock. 1D, 1 clock.
So he's attacking this one, I take it?
Yeah. So 18 to hit.
What's your griffin's speed?
30 feet, 50 feet flying, 80 feet well unarmored, and he is currently unarmored.
Okay. Perfect. So, that is a miss, actually.
That's not cool.
He comes flying in, and the Nightwing quickly changes its trajectory a little bit and is able to dodge both the beak and the claw attacks.
Right. Okay, I guess that's it for him.
Yeah, Nightwings and Ash Phoenixes is what they are fighting.
Yeah, he has no bonus action, so yeah, that's it.
So this Nightwing is going to swing in. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 5. It's gonna get to here. And Richter. I need you, your homunculus, to roll me con saves, please. And Sleet as well, whoever Griffin that is. And then he is going to be moved 45, came down to about 15. That's, yeah, he's going to then swoop directly back up, straight up into the sky, and his height is going to end at about 45 feet. So let's see. Sleet will take 10 thunder damage. The homunculus will take 10 thunder damage. They're both pushed 10 feet back. However, Sleet is in front of Radiance. So I need Radiance to make me an athletics to not get pushed back with. Yeah, I'll say that's good enough.
He has thunder resistance, so it's half damage, right?
Yep.
Would my homunculus fall out of the tree?
It does get pushed 10 feet away, so yeah.
How high up would you say it is?
Probably about 15 feet. So, if it's getting knocked out of the tree,
It's not looking very good.
takes 9 as it hits the ground.
It smashes.
Alright, it is destroyed.
Damn.
Phoenix.
Rip to the homie. Okay, Phoenix will pop out. Everything's flying right now, right?
Yes. Let's see. Right now we've got... This one is 10 feet. Everything else is between 30 and 45 feet. Sorry, this one here is only 5 feet off the ground.
You know what? He can see this one, right?
I'm gonna say, yeah. You like Vulch is kind of in the way, but they're both large creatures and their wings are flapping. So, yeah,
Yes.
I would say you can.
He's gonna use his Cape of the Monte Blanc, and he's gonna Dimension Door right above that fucking thing. And he's gonna deliver just a fucking falling pile driver right to the back of its head if he can.
Okay. How high up are you going?
Like, then just like 10 feet above, because he's also gonna try and like fucking ride it and then just continue to punch it in the head. You know?
All right.
Like,
Yeah, for sure.
yeah, I'm gonna give him the people's elbow, and then
All right.
Yeah.
So yeah, you use the cape of the Mont Blanc, and you dimension door to right above him.
nice. Wow, why is it 15? Oh, he has his crit range changed.
Yeah,
That's
that's
gotta.
yeah.
Because it's rolling crits on a 3.
Is the Cape of Mont Blanc, is that an action?
He doesn't have it actually written down in the sheet. He just says it there. Cape of the Monte Blanc. Hang on, let me check.
I'm pulling it up now.
It might be. If not, then
Yeah, it's an action.
Okay, then instead he's just gonna try and fucking straddle it.
Okay, so as
Hold on.
all right, so move him over there first off. And as he dimension doors, he then tries to land on his back. I want a Dex. Let's go acrobatics.
Nice. Monk shit, let's go. 25.
Yeah, he manages to land on its shoulders, and he's kind of like straddling the neck of this thing,
Okay.
trying to hold on for dear life. Bonus action?
Just looking here. I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think so.
Okay, this one. Oops in at Bulch.
Oh, sorry. Can I make an addendum? Addendum? Bonus action, patient defense.
Sure.
I forgot that was the thing. Bet, thanks.
As this thing swoops in at Vulch. Let's see. That one's 45. Okay, so that one is now at 45. And it goes hard at Vulch.
End it. There's
23?
Yeah.
So although it misses with its claws, it gets close enough and it bites a chunk out of Vulch's wing, and Vulch screeches in pain. It takes 13 piercing damage. thing's
Yep.
then going to fly past Vulch to over here. Sleet.
So Sleet's not in the best of shape. So Sleet's gonna kind of back up a little bit. Provide like a little perimeter, you know?
So, is he flying?
I mean, not really. I'd say more like kind of grounded. At the very least, like ready to fly.
So, I do have to ask, from an RP standpoint, even though I know he's a little weaker at the moment, do you still feel like, you know, a griffin watching everybody get attacked, he's just gonna, you know, go chill in the corner?
No, I'm not putting him in a corner, but I'm not putting him in the front of the fucking formation that he was just in.
Fair enough. All right. Anything else?
Duh. I don't think they have ranged attacks, right?
No.
Yeah, I feel like we can handle this regardless if he's in the front lines or not, because I just don't need him to go die literally less than 12 hours after he just died. Just saying, like, I'm not doing it.
Atlas.
All right, I'm gonna get up, grab my shit real quick. I'm gonna pop out like here. And I see a shit show.
Oh, sorry, before you continue, Ash.
Me?
Yes. Vulch would take both of those hits. Is the armor's 16 when he's wearing his armor. They were sleeping. They didn't have their armor on. So that would make his AC would only be 13. Without the half plate. Oh, sorry. No, it would still miss. My bad. Never mind.
Nah.
But yeah, so your Griffins, if they have a 5 dex, which I think they do, their armor without the half plate would be 13. Sorry, continue, Atlas.
I imagine I can't see Phoenix up there as Atlas. There's a lot of bodies, and I'm pretty short.
Yeah, I'm gonna say especially because they're I believe 45 feet up right now. Yeah, 45 feet up.
So, move up a little bit more. Yeah, you know what? Fuck it, I'll go right there. God damn it. That's the best I can do. Sorry. Nah, you know what? I'll pump it 5 feet back. You should be able to see that point. Fuck's sakes. somebody's getting hit. But that point where I was pinging from,
Okay.
I'm gonna cast Sunburst.
$60-foot radius, central is within range. Takes. All right. So, who's all getting hit with that?
Phoenix and Blood Eye, unfortunately.
And all the rest of the enemies over here?
Everybody else, yeah.
All right. And it is radiant.
Damage. If any of them are undead or, well, I don't think any of them are oozes. They have disadvantage on the saving throw.
Okay.
And if they fail, they're blinded by the spell. So.
Okay. So it is a what save?
Constitution.
Constitution. So, who all takes 37 damage? It's half on a success, right?
I believe so. It's half and they're not blinded. And let me just check. Yeah, half as much and isn't blinded. It's DC 20.
7.
So far, besides Red Eye, that's one success.
Yeah. Let's see. So, this Nightwing is the success. So that's what, 18?
And that's Phoenix. He fails. So he's blind and he's fucking. He takes the damage. Oh man.
So Red Eye did pass, but he takes half the damage. So 18. Shit. I fucked up. Yeah, that's right. This one bursts into radiant flames and plummets to the ground.
Okay. And you said this one was only like 5 feet above the ground? At the
Yes.
back? Sick. I'm gonna summon my spiritual weapon like right here, and it's gonna whack him.
Okay.
We'll upcast it to level... Nah, we'll just leave it at 2. So 13, 23 to hit.
Okay. That is a hit. It, as it's flying by, a spiritual weapon pops out of nowhere and clonks it on the head. I
Nice.
didn't give you, I thought I fucking gave you a block for your spiritual weapon, did I not?
I don't believe so. I think we were just using like a placeholder at the time
Okay.
when I used it last time around.
Well, since your turn is just about over, I'm gonna open you
Yeah.
a small sheet if you want to, just
Fine
like-
art for it.
yeah. Character. There.
Sick. But that's me.
Blood Talon. Blood Talon got knocked a couple times. So he can use half his movement to get up and then take the turn. Oh, which is Rob's Griffin, by the way.
Oh shit. In that case, Buddy's gonna get in there. Cause it's this dude. Yeah, he's gonna. Is he? He's not knocked prone, is he? He
Yes.
just got knocked back. Oh, okay.
Yeah, because he hadn't had a turn yet, so he hasn't actually gotten up. And then he got knocked 10 feet back as well.
Alright, in that case. Half his movement to get up. How high up is this one?
Only 10 feet.
Oh, sick. Then he's gonna use his 40 feet to fly here. Next to his homie. And he's gonna back up his homie.
Alright.
And try and fuck on this guy. With a multi-attack. 22, 26?
Yes, they both hit. I would like a perception from Blood Talon. Or Razor Talon.
That's a 6.
Yeah, doesn't notice either.
No, he just pissed right now.
But yeah, gets a couple attacks in. Radiance.
Rad. My boy did not get knocked, so he's going to fly up here. Right in the middle of this bullshit, because Mama didn't raise no bitch.
Yeah,
and
sleep.
Yeah. And he's gonna fucking back up his homie and start trying to tear into that guy.
Alright. Which one's he attacking?
The one that was kind of fucking with.
Oh, so the
Volch
one
there.
Phoenix is on?
Yeah,
Okay.
it's fine. Phoenix can slow fall. He's 22 and 20.
Yeah, those are both hits. Give me a perception from your Griffin.
That's a 9.
Oh, it doesn't matter. I was looking at the wrong stat block. But yeah, so 11 and 13. 24. You want to describe this? As Phoenix
yeah.
rides this motherfucker to the ground?
He just fucking like comes up in there from the side and just like gets him right where the wing meets the body, and he's just gonna like slash it, and then he bites down on it and just rips the fucking wing off.
And I'm gonna allow you to decide if Phoenix is going to ride this sucker to the ground or if he's going to do a dex save and hop off.
Okay, but will you, because this guy's like 5 feet below, right?
No, the one you just
Above the
attacked was 45 feet up. That one is 5 feet off the ground. So
Yeah,
there's
can you do a fucking backflip and just like fucking come down on that one?
He sure as fuck can try.
Like a fucking, you know.
Give me an acrobatics.
Nice. It's a 27.
Yeah. He flips off of this thing as Radiance takes it out. Now he's gonna try to land on this thing, huh?
Yeah.
That's cool. So I'm gonna say that did use your reaction, however,
Nice.
to
Okay,
do that.
that's fine.
But here's the thing. As he goes to land on this thing, it's looking perfect. And then he goes through it.
Hot.
So, first, let's do, so 45 feet is, takes 23 damage as he hits the ground. Give me, I'm gonna say with, give me another acrobatics to see if he can land on his feet.
Or a deck save, maybe?
Sure.
Would evasion trigger on
No.
this?
No.
Yeah, either way, that's fine. They're the same.
Because that damage is from hitting the fucking ground.
27.
Yeah, okay, he does land on his feet, but he definitely like sprains his ankle pretty hard.
That's fine.
But he's also going to take a little fire damage from passing through this thing.
Hot.
The 1d6 necrotic and 1d6 fire. First one's fire, and the second one is necrotic.
Okay.
Does Radiance wish to do any more movement, or was that his full movement?
That was not his full movement, but he's gonna stay there because there's this guy, so he's gonna stay in combat.
All right, Vulch.
Yeah. Can Bulch go on top of this guy? Because he's dead.
Yeah, in
Or
fact,
does he have
I'm actually gonna move this creature off just so you guys can see. We'll just have to remember that I'm gonna put a little mark there, though. Just so we know that there's a dead body there on the ground.
Is there one of these things that look worse for wear compared to the other?
Have Vulch give me a perception. This one.
I'm gonna try a multi-attack on him. Beak and claws. 28 to hit the beak and 17 to hit the claws.
So the beak, Vulch flies in and takes a chunk out of it with its beak. But then as it moves to make an attack with its claws, that one misses.
Okay. That's fine. And then I have another question. If Ash wanted to, like on her turn, stand in the lower corner of where Vulch is standing, can she actually stand there?
Well, Vulch is only 5 feet off the ground if he's attacking this creature.
Yeah.
Or wait, no, sorry. Vulch is 45 feet off the ground because this one's 45 feet. This one
Perfect.
here is only 5 feet. So, yes, you could.
Yeah. Okay. Cuddle. Got it. And that's everything for Vulch.
This one is going to, being 5 feet off the ground. Let's see, what kind of range does that have? 30 feet, huh? Yep, okay. So, this one swoops up and over, does kind of an aerial maneuver, and comes back over to here. It did leave Phoenix's range, though, for a
You
moment.
burned its reaction already.
Okay.
Yep.
Phoenix and Atlas. It is a deck save, please. Oh, wait a minute. These are all blind, aren't they?
Yeah, they are. Every last one of them. Actually, Phoenix is too. Does it have... No, it's got dark vision. It doesn't have... Okay. I'm gonna do a luck roll to see if it actually knows where you guys are. It doesn't use that. It does do a flip in the air, trying to get away, but it's going to stay up in the sky. So it's going to fly straight up instead of attacking for the moment. Not here. Fair enough.
So it goes up 90 feet. And that lasts until, what, the end of its turn, right?
No, it lasts a minute. They get to make a save at the end of their turns.
Okay.
See if they
what
lose a
was it, a
DC
con?
20. Constitution save, yeah. Nice. Okay, so you can see again.
Okay.
It's fine. It burned its turn.
Richter.
Okay. This one, he sees like all the chaos going on and points over at one of the more translucent creatures and gonna cast a full-on disintegrate on it.
Okay.
This one right here.
Dex saving throw. Force damage. Okay. Dex save. It does have disadvantage because it is blind. So, yeah, you want to describe this?
Oh yeah. So Richter quickly flashes his hand out, and green thin ray springs out and smacks this thing, kind of engulfing it. And as it shimmers across it, it just turns it to dust.
Okay. Anything else?
I'm going to cast Sanctuary on Red Eye. Let me get it here.
So the spell ends within 30 feet. Okay, I think you're within range.
Yeah, he's right over here.
Right. Any creature targets the warded creature with attack or a harmful spell, must first make a wisdom saving throw. Creature must choose a new target or lose the attack or spell. Okay.
And he's gonna run backwards a few feet. And that's his turn.
Like you fucked up your griffin's name there, bro.
It's oh god. Red eye.
Yeah, so this one is then going to I believe this one already used its blast, so let's see if it gets it back. It does not.
It's also blind still.
Yep. So it is then also going to fly straight up. And at the end of its turn, it makes a, was it a con?
Yeah, DC 20. Success.
Yep, so it is no longer blind.
Unless it's undead, it makes it at disadvantage if it's undead.
That's right, it does.
So it's 11.
So that means the other one also failed. Oh, that was Dex. Oh, where is it? With DC 20, you said, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so the other one, the first one that rolled is not blind. This one is still blind.
Bad.
Ash.
Alrighty, Ash is going to 25, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. And she is going to unarmed strike with rage. She's still raging. With the knee in front of me.
So this one here is 90 feet up, and this one here is 45 feet up.
I thought you said that one was 5 feet up. When did you?
Yeah, but it dipped out after.
It got blinded, so it pulled back. It flew straight up.
Oh. Okay, so I'm just here for moral support. Got it. Right. Cool. I have. I have two javelins left, so I guess I'm gonna throw a javelin at that lake-looking creature. Tw- 12.
Yeah. You would have been at disadvantage anyways because it is 45 feet up. So you would have had disadvantage from the fact you can't even see it because of your range of eyesight, as well as actually you might be able to, yeah, these trees are on fire and shit, so you'd probably be able to see it, but you would still have disadvantage for because of its height. So unfortunately, you miss.
But the range on the javelins is 30 to 150 feet.
So anything past 30 gives you disadvantage. 120 feet means that is the maximum. It cannot go past that. So you would have disadvantage at anything past 30 feet.
Okay. I thought this was a throwing weapon, but
It is.
okay. Well, I guess I'll throw my last one then. And another 12.
Wow.
Because, why not?
Wow. Jesus. Dude, you rolled 4 12s there,
4
man.
12s. Yeah. Do I get a prize for that or something?
That's crazy odds.
Ash is probably getting a little upset. She might feel a little bit like a failure at this point.
Yeah. Yep. She sure is.
Spoonbreaker. Oh, sorry. Unless you got a bonus action you wish to use, Ash.
Is there anything around me that I can pick up and throw?
I
As a
mean,
weapon?
you could probably find a rock, maybe, a little fist-sized rock. Let you pick it up as a bonus action.
Alright, I'm gonna throw. How do I roll a rock being thrown?
Well, you can't throw it. You can pick it up, but you've already used your attack
yeah.
and extra attack.
Okay, I will just hold on to it.
Spoonbreaker.
Spoonbreaker sees his companions going deep. He's excited.
So you were here, right?
Yeah, 6.
Oh, 5. Yeah, but you can't go over a tent. You'd have to go around it, right?
Was I on a tent? Oh, I
Yeah,
thought it was...
you're right here.
Oh shit, I didn't see the tent.
5, 10, 15. 5.
So I'm going to send out.
I'm pretty sure she has a feat that allows her to use improvised weapons.
I'm gonna send out
I'll
another
ask her
lightning
about
bolt.
that when she's okay. Would you like to who you aiming it at?
That guy.
Yeah?
And I'm gonna meta magic this with careful spell.
So I am going to ask you to read that spell very carefully before you cast it.
Right. I meant thunderbolt.
All right. Let me see Thunderbolt. Why did that only cast it 1d8? The cantrip, it should have gone up when you leveled.
Yeah, but it doesn't say that it scales.
Oh.
Most other
Oh
cantrips
shit,
will
I
say that it
forgot to
scales.
put my crits on. Fuck.
Your crits.
Yeah, my Spire of Conflux. Or my Heart of the Storm.
So, extra 1 dice of lightning or thunder damage for all spells. Okay. Yeah, so roll another d8 then. Okay. You do hit. 30 feet, huh?
It's 25 feet to him.
Yeah, he's also 45 feet up in the air.
Oh.
You can change what you wish to do, though. And while you decide what you're going to do, I'm going to grab another pack of smokes. I'll be back in a sec.
I'm gonna hit him with chromatic orb.
I'm back.
All right, I'm hitting him with chromatic orb and lightning.
All right, at what level?
I think I'll do 4.
All right. Cast away. Okay. Ah, damn.
I think I fucked him up, Chief.
Bro, you want to describe that?
Oh, never mind.
Yeah, so I'm gonna pull out this orb. And I'm gonna chuck it over this griffin sitting right here. I don't know whose griffin it is. And it's gonna land directly onto its back. It's going to go into its back a little bit, kind of, start, sizzling a little bit as the lightning kicks in. And then it's just gonna fucking explode out the other side.
All right, yeah. This thing is dead.
That's
Oh.
my first kill, boys!
What?
Bonus action?
Bonus action is I'm gonna smile real big. Let the team finish the job.
Red Eye.
Swerves over towards one of the other spectral hawk things over here. And
That thing is
continues
90 feet up.
Oh. Well, not that easy then.
What is your movement?
It is 50 fly. Unarmored
80
is
unarmored.
80. And it's unarmored right now.
Okay, so you were, I believe, what, 15 feet up? So
Yeah, I
plus
was up
8, 9, yeah, he can just barely make it to him. His attacks are at no, he's no longer blind, so it's straight rolls for
Okay.
your attacks.
He goes for the multi-attack.
Damn. Wait, why does he have a plus 11?
11. Who has the plus 11?
Your attacks.
I don't see that. Oh, top.
You mouse over it, like
6
it.
yeah, 6 plus 5.
Yeah. Okay, I don't know why, but it says, yeah, so it should just be a 6. I don't know why that +5 is there. Alright, so that makes that a 14 plus 6 is 20 for the second one. Yeah, they both hit. And you do have Red Eye give me a perception, please. Goddamn. Doesn't notice.
That's it.
Yes. Phoenix.
Okay. Phoenix is blind.
He knows somebody came up beside him, but who he doesn't know yet. Yeah, a monk probably could,
Yeah, he's
but
kinda fucked.
the one that was trying to go over the tent was a sorcerer cleric.
He's gonna patient defense because you can't see shit, and then he's gonna make a con save.
All right.
That's a 10.
That's a nope.
Yep.
Sleet. Sleet.
Sorry. Not used to the name. Fleet's going to see that the enemy's getting weaker and engage himself.
Okay, so he has a flight speed of 80 at the moment. And this one here is 90 feet up in the air.
So how many feet is it to go up per move?
Same amount. But if you're going diagonally, you're gonna get like probably. You're probably gonna mostly want to go damn near straight up.
Yeah. So I guess
just
from
a
this
little
point.
angling.
So this is after 3 moves. So 30 feet. I guess I'm gonna go another 30 feet up.
You have 80 feet total, so yeah.
Oh, so then yeah, 50 feet up.
All right. He can use his action to dash if he wishes, but he's not going to be able to make attacks once he gets there.
No, yeah, I'm not gonna put him in a bad position yet.
Atlas.
I'm gonna get to there. That's the character sheet.
Oh, this hangover's killing me.
So I'm just checking the range on the spell. Yeah, I'm gonna hit this dude with a guiding bolt.
Okay.
I'm gonna upcast it to 4th.
What's the range on guiding bolt?
120 feet.
Okay.
Yeah. You know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna burn one of my inspiration points on.
Fuck. Okay.
Oh.
All right. Yeah, you want to describe it?
Oh yeah, my guiding bolt's just gonna take it square in the chest, and the whole thing's gonna burst.
All right. Ash around you, you can see falling. Ash.
Yeah. Good.
Yeah, there's ash sprinkling down all around you and on you. Atlas, do you have any bonus action?
Yeah. Phoenix is looking a little fucked up. That's partially my fault, so I'm gonna toss him a healing word. Just because I feel
Alright.
bad for him. Second level.
Okay. Blood Talon, which is Phoenix's griffin.
Fair. He's going to continue to try and fuck on this guy. He's long. 25 and 26. I don't know why he has a plus 11 either, so it should just be the 6.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it's a melee weapon attack plus 11.
Fuck.
So yeah, so that'd be 19 and 25, 21. Sorry, 20.
Wait, strength plus proficiency hit. Oh. Okay, yeah. I fucked up when I made these stat blocks.
Ah,
Yeah, it should just be the strength. I don't know why I
Okay,
added the
so-
proficiency.
so yeah, it's just minus 5 then. So it's, yeah, 20 and 21.
All right. That is a hit. So let's see. We got 12. Okay. He can do a perception.
Brad. 13.
Yeah, nope.
Bad.
Radiance.
Radiance doesn't have any enemies, so he's gonna fucking swoop down over here and take this one back.
How high up was Radiance? He was 45 feet, right?
45, yeah.
Okay, yeah, then he can make it to
Just
him.
like, yeah. So, and then he's just gonna smash. Missed first.
Second one is a hit. He can also give me a perception.
$17.
Ah, finally! The Griffin's claws don't seem to be doing as much as they should be.
Okay. Fair enough. They're resistant. Nice. So he notices it.
Yes. Vulch.
Welch is going to head south.
You know, you are, Ash, you are very quiet.
Oh, sorry. He's gonna go south, but I guess he doesn't have his own line of sight because it's not getting bigger when I move him into the darkness.
Right.
So, am I close enough to the target to hit it?
Vulch was, I believe, 45 feet up as well, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Vulch can just barely make it there.
Okay, so Vulch is gonna take a couple hits. Give a couple hits. Hopefully not take too many. Multi attacks, 2 feet, and his claws. 15 to hit and 16 to hit.
Yup.
Yeah. Okay. So 9 piercing and 14 slashing. How's it looking?
You know what? I know why I boosted their hit. Everybody can leave their hit the way it was. Strength plus proficiency, plus your proficiency. So you guys can fix those so it's a total of 11 to hit. I remember why I boosted them like that. So yes, that is a hit.
Okay. So because he hit and Vulch knows how to do a grab and toss. Can he grab and toss with his claw attack?
Does he actually know how to? I don't think you guys actually finished it.
He
Okay,
has grab
pick
and
up a
toss.
target and toss it 20 feet. Once per round, if the attack hits, you may also choose a target held in your top. So, I'm gonna say no, not this time,
Okay.
because although the claws are doing a little bit of damage, these things like Phoenix went right through the thing, right?
Yeah.
So these things are literally made of basically ash. So you wouldn't really be able to get a grip on it.
Okay. That's fine. That's him then.
It is looking very fucked up though. Richter.
Richter is taking some steps forward because he can't see.
You are
shit.
also very quiet.
Oh, weird. Move my mic closer.
There we go.
I can't
That's better.
see my it's not really changing much. I can't really see where the other guy is.
Do you not have dark vision?
I do have dark vision.
Oh. How far is your dark vision?
60 feet.
Yeah, I'm gonna say you're not able to see him. He's 100 feet up.
So if that's the case, Richter runs over and places his arm on Ash's side and casts jump, and it triples Ash's jump height.
Sweet.
Okay.
And for my bonus action, are there any pebbles on the ground or stones that I could pick up?
Sure.
I pick up some stones,
All right.
and that's my turn.
He gets it back. so he's going to go. Swoops slightly down. We go under Vulch. And Blood Talon.
Does my Griffin get an attack of opportunity?
Yes. Oh, wait, I forgot. This one's blind.
Yes.
You know what? In that case, he's just going to fly directly up. And all three can make an attack of opportunity. Nope.
Nice.
Up.
Oh, sorry, I thought I was up there.
Well,
Okay, so we got a 19. And a crit. So, as it tries to escape, Razor Talon first gets its Radiance misses, but Razor Talon does get a hit in. Let's see, that's 19. But after resistances, that goes down to 10. And then Vulch gets her attack in. And Vulch, would you, or Ash, would you like to describe what happens?
Yeah, it just one claw swipe just kind of makes it explode.
And Ash falls to the ground as it turns into nothing. Okay. So, with that, we are out of combat.
Now, how do we heal our griffins?
What do you mean? How do you heal your griffins?
So if your griffin has taken damage and you want to bring it back to not damage, how would I do that?
The same way you do it to yourself?
Oh, okay. So okay, just a potion. Okay.
Well, if you want, bring them around. I can heal everybody in one shot.
Okay, we will stand in a circle.
Yeah, everybody fucking hold hands.
Yay.
Yay.
All right, so you guys may do that. I'm going to run to the bathroom real quick. And then, is there anything you guys wish to do? Like, any harvesting or anything like that?
Everybody gets 23 plus an additional. That's 2 plus the spell's level, so 6. So plus an additional 8 on top. It's 31 points of healing damage for everybody.
Awesome, thank you.
Yeah.
By the way, let's see. Okay, so I know some of you, your weapons do have a bonus action ability that has not been used yet, which can kind of help people out certain ways.
Yeah, fuck it. I'll burn my prayer of healing for 1 charge at level 2.
Oh, okay, sure.
Why not? I got it. This is my whole thing, so.
For sure. But I'm going to run to the bathroom real quick. And after that, if there's anything else you guys wish to do, you know, all these corpses and whatnot, figure something out, or we can move on. But either way, I'll be back in like 2 minutes.
So whoever's looks more fucked up than the others, I can choose 6 of you. So you
I like
take an extra 10. It's probably the Griffins that kind of got fucked on the most.
Yeah.
And Phoenix. Phoenix got a little fucked on, but he's fine.
Ultimately,
I'm
he's
good.
okay.
Yeah, I'm good.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's Rob. We've been playing together a long time, so he doesn't mind if I get a little crazy with his character. But yeah, so
All good.
All right, folks. We decided what we are doing.
Yeah, we're gonna scavenge the beasts.
All right, so
Richter approaches Ash and says, I noticed you aren't wearing your goggles of night.
I don't have goggles.
Oh, well, I'll solve that. And Richter's going to spend his time replicating a magic item, and he's specifically chosen goggles of night, so he can make anyone a pair that needs them.
Cool. I will offer him bacon in return.
He gladly accepts. Fair trade.
Nice.
all right, let me take a look. So, what parts of these are you trying to scavenge? Harvest.
I would like one of the bat's ears, please.
Sure. How do you want to get it?
I will rip it off.
Like, just... like, by hand? Just tug it?
Yeah, rip it off. Maximum damage, extra blood spray.
Alright, yeah, sure. Give me a, athletics.
24?
Yeah, you're able to rip one of these off.
Cool.
Anybody else want to, do anything?
yeah, I'm gonna burn a channel divinity to get spell slot back.
Alright.
Is do they have a calling card on them anywhere? You know, are we suspicious as to where they came from?
Yeah, I was gonna say, can we inspect these just to like study them a little bit? Like,
This one's missing an ear. And you see Ash like push it into her bag of holding.
So, the Ash Phoenix is, the sun is starting to rise. And as it does, a wind is kind of slowly picking up. And the Ash Phoenixes, their remains are pretty much just scattered. However, the other ones, what kind of information are you trying to gather from these bat-like creatures?
Like where they came from, maybe who owns them, if they are like that, what regions they typically live in.
So, I'll allow one person to give me a... Actually, two people can give me a history, and two people can give me history at advantage. And the other two people can do natures.
I got the
making
nature.
tonight.
I got the nature roll. 24 for nature.
Right?
Sorry, what was the other roll?
History at
Like,
advantage.
roll it. Ooh, nice.
Okay, goddamn.
Nut.
So, I will say that as far as nature, these things are the Ash Phoenixes were undead. However, these things here are monstrosities. As for history, you are aware that a lot of the aerial night raids that have been happening are often perpetrated by creatures like these. There's definitely more that participate in the air raids, but you're pretty sure that without even really needing to inspect the corpses, as they're not really wearing anything, these are probably part of the undead army.
Cool, cool, cool.
But if I will also say, by the way, your griffins do have probably some hit dice. I'm gonna say they got hit dice equal to your proficiency bonus. So right now it's gonna be 5, unless there's already something in there about them having hit dice. Sir?
I don't think so.
Yeah, no, it doesn't say anything.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna say they have currently 5 hit dice, and we're gonna put them at D8s.
Bet.
So you guys
Gotcha.
can add those to your Griffin stat blocks if you wish, somewhere. But now that you guys have finished combat and the sun is rising, what do you guys want to do?
I'm already beginning to pack up camp.
All right. Everybody else?
I am making a beautiful painting on the nearest tree using the blood from the ear hole that I ripped off.
Living up to your namesake, I see.
Yes.
I'm just gonna finish the goggles of night and then help pack up the camp.
All right. Let's see. I would like gonna say it's a performance to do the painting. I feel like, or
Sure.
maybe a sleight of hand.
What am I trying to steal?
Sleight of hand isn't just for stealing.
Oh. Sleight of hand?
I'll allow you to choose performance or sleight of hand, depending on how you're trying to do this painting.
25 for performance.
God damn.
Natural Bob Ross.
Yeah, you do a beautiful painting of this creature's black ichor-like blood as the medium. And what does the painting look like? What's it of?
I will do a impressionist painting of Vulch.
Yeah, it considering what you're using to do the painting with and what you're painting on, it does look relatively good. However, as you guys are packing up camp, the area starts to become rather dark, even though the sun is rising. At this point, you guys remember, oh yeah, those trees are on fire. And the fire has spread through all of those trees up in the northern section.
We should probably put that out before we leave. Has anybody got some water?
No, you'd think so. I got a lot of fire though.
A lot of water? Can the griffins flap their wings to put it out? Or is that just gonna make it I feel like it's gonna make it worse. But...
These are like, some of these are like 50-foot tall trees, and I mean, honestly, that would pretty much just, fan the fire. It would feed it, if anything.
Yeah.
Wait, yeah, didn't we set this bitch on fire in the first place?
Yeah.
You should probably leave, right?
Yeah, a little bit of fire.
Nothing like a quick brush fire going.
So you guys just packing up then, or what?
We don't have nothing to put it out, so I guess so.
All right.
Fire is a natural process.
So as you guys pack up your camp and start heading out, the rest of your trip to Grimgolir is rather uneventful. I believe we have a calendar, correct?
We do.
Has anybody moved it forward?
Not today.
Well, you guys woke up and you had that fight, so it's one day further ahead. But I believe I said, how long did I say it was going to take you guys to travel?
4 days or something like that.
7.1 days of uninterrupted. So it takes you guys roughly another 6 days, and nothing eventful happens. Is there anything you guys wish to do during the course of the next 6 days?
I feel like food maybe getting scarce. Like we should probably gather some to take with
Yeah.
us on the way.
I'm all out of bacons.
Sure, you guys like trying to do like hunting or gathering? Like what are you doing?
Yeah, I think hunting would make sense. We got the griffins.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, so we'll just kind of skip most of that, but give me a. Are you guys all hunting? Is it your griffins doing the hunting? Like, how we doing that?
Richter's not really a hunter.
I think the griffins will probably do best.
Agreed with the griffins idea.
Okay, so griffins are going hunting. Give me survivals from all your griffins.
That's wisdom, right? Apparently 8 for Vulch.
God damn.
Wait, where is the?
I just did a wisdom save.
They don't have a survival skill.
Yeah, so it would be just be wisdom. God damn.
Sheesh.
So were you asking them just to, like, you know, hunt for themselves or for you guys as well?
Me as well.
Hunt for themselves, and if there was, you know, something extra, to bring it back. No, that's good too.
All right, so and Atlas, oh no, you what would Phoenix be telling? Oh yeah, I guess Razor Talon got an 8, right?
Yeah, he didn't find shit.
Okay, so Spoonbreaker, Sleet, the rest of them still were able to do their own hunting, feed themselves. Spoonbreaker, yours, Sleet is the only one who actually brought back something free.
Fuck yeah.
And as he comes swooping in, at first, you know, they were all out, and you know, you guys can hear the beating of wings. And then as you guys go to look up, suddenly, half a deer carcass with the entrails still hanging out of it just drops to the ground from like 40 feet up. And Sleet lands next to it and kind of like nose it towards you. Eat! Eat deer!
Thank you. Of course. And I will graciously share some of my deer with the party.
Nice.
Yeah, it takes a while to you know, get the griffin saliva off of it, and you know, skin it and prepare it and check the meat to make sure that you know, when the griffin ripped it apart, you know, it didn't you know, release bile all into the meat and whatnot. But it turned out pretty well. You guys have yourselves some deer for the next few days, and then eventually, you end up outside of Grimgolir. Whoops.
Oh shit.
Oh shit, what?
I feel like it's about to get super weird.
Alright, so, as you get near Grimgolir, you do notice that they're, considering that this is supposed to be a front line, do not see signs of battle as you approach the front gates, which you guys can drag yourselves in up here where I'm pinging, top left.
Wait, what?
Top left, way up here. Drag yourselves in. As you guys approach, where is it? So as you approach Grimgolir, you notice the front gates do not look as though this would be considered a frontline position. Though battlements, towers, and barricades are set up, it seems like it has seen no battle. The north gate of this city, built into the side of the Dunrock Mountains, shows what true craftsmen the dwarves are. Smoothed edges everywhere with intricate designs, with amazing detail that even a master jeweler couldn't shape on a pure gold statue. As your eyes drift up, you can see walkways and staired pathways that seem to melt into the stone itself. As you approach the closed gate, you hear the sounds of wood and metal gears, and all the weaponry atop them turns towards you. You can see ballistas and small catapults at the top of these towers. And as you look up and you see all the weapons on these towers pointing at you, only now do you notice that there's many spots in these towers where dwarves are poking their heads out, followed by their crossbows aimed directly at you. From the top of each battlement, you see a dwarf. From the top of one of the battlements above the gate, you see a dwarf with his hand raised, staring at you as all the ballistas are turned towards you. On the top of the wall, a black and gray-haired dwarf, spiked armor, leans over. Who might yous be, and what you be wanting?
Hello.
We're the Stormforged. We're here to check in. We need reports from the front lines. Are we able to meet?
Aye. Give me 1 minute. And it takes a few seconds, or a couple minutes, but eventually the portcullis is raised and the doors swing open. Not very wide, maybe about 30 feet. These doors are very large, made of stone. And as they open, you can hear gears cranking. And the dwarf steps out in front. Says, ye be the Stormforged. He walks closer to you, and he kind of inspects each one of you. Not gonna lie, the legends we hear, I was expecting you to be a little bit larger.
Don't fucking sass your elders.
You want the help or not?
I was smashing skulls while you were still sucking on your mama's teat. You didn't even have beard hair yet, boy.
He laughs. Well, I guess I should probably take you inside then, shouldn't I?
Yeah, where's this fucking dwarven welcome?
Calm yourself, old-timer. Name's Delatus. And he removes one of his gauntlets, which seems to be covered in spikes and blades. And he reaches a hand out to each one of you.
I shake his head.
You're an axe idiot, huh?
I will shake it.
What'd you say, Atlas?
You're an axe idiot, huh?
An axe idiot?
Yeah, that's the literal translation for the Battle Rager. Yeah.
I do what I must. Nothing like a good splash of blood in the middle of a battle.
You're not
Nice.
wrong.
He says, "All right, well, you'll be following me." And he turns to lead you guys inside.
I will follow.
Yeah.
He begins taking you through the front gate. And as you guys get through the front gate into this section here, he says, "Nah, you best be following me, steps coming through here. You don't? Well, let's just say you might not have a good time." And he continues to take you through. You guys get into the next section, where another portcullis is raised and doors are opened. All right, let's see. He goes on to explain, this is the most impregnable city in all Wildemount. Can't nothing get through here. The reason that they call this a front line, but honestly, it hasn't been bad. Most of them are trying to make their way through the mountain. But unfortunately for them, we're too good at what we do. We haven't lost a man in months during this fighting. He continues to lead you through each section. I believe, did I not make a... I thought I made a fucking NPC. Not. I guess I didn't. Oh, wait. An ally? Nope. Okay, I didn't make one. So I guess I'm just going to use Phineas Rockface for right now.
We're inside of the mountain, right?
Yes, you are.
Fucking lit.
So he starts taking you through the city, and as he does so, he's explaining exactly how the place is laid out and why it is so impregnable. And he leads you up here. He says, now this is the first gate. The reason this place is so impregnable is it's a maze to get through. Which, when you look at it, it is not so much a maze, more like a very winding path. Takes you through this this area here. There is like what looks to be a temple and some market buildings down here, and shops. But most of it is family housing and such things like that.
We're gonna have to resupply while we're here. Definitely point out any places that would work for us.
For sure. We've got plenty. We've got some of the best steel crafters and iron crafters, the best jewelry makers.
Did we leave our griffins on the outside?
I don't know, did you?
Can they come in here?
Yep. I left mine outside. Phoenix would have put his in his flask, though.
They won't fit
What?
in here?
Phoenix shouldn't have a flask.
It says he does. In his magic items.
Hold on a sec. Let me take a look at this sheet.
Yep. Flask of safety. Third item, non-attunement.
take a look at his items, because alright, so
It's
that
the last
one's
item in his inventory.
2, 3, 5. And let me take a look how many items you're supposed to start with. All your so 1, 4 plus. Okay, maybe he took that as his very rare item as well then. Spoonbreaker, you got one, right?
One what?
Flask of Safety. That was your very rare, wasn't it?
No,
Okay,
it
then.
wasn't.
Okay, then it must have been Rob that took the Flask of Safety then as his very rare. But yeah. So, did you guys bring your griffins with you or no?
I would have hoped that we brought them in with us.
Yeah, I think we would have mentioned to our dwarf guy here that we would want to stable them.
Aye, we can do that.
They're ferocious beasts. Make sure to keep an eye on them. They will be relatively well behaved, but they are very fierce creatures and proud.
Very well, we can do that. Yeah. So, Atlas, are you leaving yours outside? Or are you bringing them with you? Atlas?
Yeah, I'll bring him in.
Okay.
Might as well be safe.
Yeah, so he doesn't have a problem with it. Says, well, well, we can't be separating the Stormforge from their legendary mounts, now can we? Besides, the Underbaron will probably want to see you.
Yes, we would like any news. It looks like this area, as you mentioned, is relatively untouched, but we need to make some advances.
He continues leading you through the city, and so these red dots here are basically, if you see a red dot on a wall, it means that there is a portcullis and doors in that area. It's just you can't see it due to the way the walls are, right? So that's what the red dots on the map are. The gates to the next area. So as he leads you through the city, you guys can see that basically anything coming in the front would have a hard time getting in. He's already mentioned the fact that one big hallway does have an absolute shit ton of traps and such. And then you'd have to get through this gate. And then he gets down to here and shows you this gate. You know, he says, I myself, I'm the head of the Monolith Private Security. Everybody here has been trained since birth almost in how to fight for their home. So even if something did come in here, have to take on all of us. Young, the old, ain't nobody be running from a fight here. But as he takes you through, you see, although the cavern is massive, these spots here, where it's just like blacked out on the map, these are basically large pillars of stone that reach all the way to the 300-foot tall ceiling. It kind of helps support the cavern so it doesn't collapse. The walls themselves are great stonework, and they are roughly about 80 feet tall each. But as he continues on, and you guys get down to this gate here, says, "Now these areas here, these be my favorite. We call them kill hallways. Basically, if they can't get through the gate, more than likely they're gonna try to come over the walls. Now, if they go down to the south walls to try and get over them, they're going to end up in an area that has no other exit." And he kind of points at some of the towers, like this one here. It has pots, massive cauldrons, basically, on top, and you can smell. The area smells like boiling oils. It gives they are scented though, to so it doesn't smell like a McDonald's kitchen.
Sandalwood.
It says, now they hop over these walls. All we do is we tip in all these cauldrons of oils, tip them over, and they just fill the entire area. They'll melt anything.
God damn, that sounds effective.
He continues to lead you through. Says, now down there, that gate will lead you down into the mining areas. And you can definitely see that to the south, everything kind of slopes downwards to the south. In fact, on top of this portcullis, you can also see, or on top of the wall here, you can see another vat of boiling oil. And he says, anything gets into the mining area and then has to come up here, well, we just tip down that oil and it slicks the entire slope all the way down. And, if they have feet, it'd be burning their feet too.
Wicked.
As you enter this area, you notice this thing here. Sticking out of the side of this much larger tower is a massive, and I mean massive, what looks to be a cannon. Now, you can see on the sides of it there are gaps so that the cannon can be angled in different directions. As all else fails and they get through this portcullis, that there thing's gonna take them all down.
Oh my god. It's magnificent.
In
I'm
fact,
just gonna wipe a tear because it's so beautiful.
when you guys actually came in, you up here, you did see two much smaller versions of this as well, up at the entrance.
I had a plan for something similar to that. I'm gonna have to speak to some of your engineers.
Ah, what you be needing something like that for?
Well, the aerial raids have been really plaguing a lot of the towns, and I think we need to outfit some of our strongholds with something like this, but maybe a little bit different.
Ah, fair enough. I'll see what I can do for you. And he continues to lead you on. He says, now this one here, this is another kill hallway. And he points to this side over here. Now, the only difference is that this is, we have to actually go through that one. And as he leads you guys through, you guys end up near a massive market. Now this is our biggest market. We do have a few of them, but this one is by far the largest. Pretty much anything you'd be wanting, you can probably find it in here. As you guys walk through, you guys can see all of the different kinds of stalls. You know, you got jewelers, you got all kinds of things in here. Everything from food to equipment, anything you could possibly want. Then he leads you through this next one. Says, now, if the enemy does happen to get through our front gates and all the way to here, well, it's another kill hallway, and they're probably not making out of this one. Says, so, y'all been, traveling around quite a bit, have ya?
Yeah.
We have.
He cocks a smile. But you ain't never seen no city like this, have ya?
Certainly not.
Not quite yet.
As he gets over to this portcullis, he does point to the other one over here. Says, now that one be leading to barracks. Plenty of barracks over there. Oh yeah, and I'm sorry, I forgot to mention all of these like monolithic stone you see around. They all you notice that they all have bridges, stone bridges that connect to each other, and there's obviously, like, you know, windows and doors all over all of them. He says, a lot of those, some of them are housing, other ones, you'll find businesses and so on in them. But our pride and joy is through here. And he leads you into here. And before you see a massive citadel. As well as a temple. You guys,
gorgeous.
yes, we dwarves do a fine work. He says, well, I'll take you inside, but I'm sure you're aware we are part of the Dwendelian Empire, yes?
Of course.
You notice there ain't many wearing the Dwendelian colors.
Haven't seen many flags now that you mention it.
Most of them got pulled back to Rexentrum. Ever since the most northern front line has gotten close to Rexentrum, the Dwendelians have pulled back much of their force. So now, mostly, we defend ourselves here. My monolith private security deals with most of our own defenses. We're being paid handsomely for it. And so far, we haven't had much issue. However, our supply lines are getting a little low. Anything we can mine, we have plenty of, but other things, not so much. He leads you guys into the Citadel. The stonework is beautiful. Everything is carved and worked into a smoothness you wouldn't even believe possible of stone. As you head through the Citadel, though you do see many Dwendelian soldiers, the majority are wearing the monolith colors of red and black. They all nod to Delatus as he passes, but he pays them no mind. You all round a corner, and he stops dead. Ah, you two! Are you supposed to be on watch right now? The two younger dwarves stammer, yes, sir, as they look up from their dice game. He pulls off a gauntlet, stalks forward with a growl, and grabs one of them, lifts him to his feet, and slams him into the wall, holding him there tight. He lifts the gauntlet lifts the gauntlet near to his eye and places a spike underneath his eye. I be catching you slacking off again in monolith armor while you're supposed to be on watch? I'll be taking half your sight from you. Don't you be doubting. The one against the wall seemed too scared to speak, while the other pipes up. We be sorry, sir. It won't happen again. We swears to it. Is that right, boy? You be swearing to it? He says without breaking eye contact from the one he's holding against the wall. The shocked dwarf stutters. Yes, sir. I swears it. He lets him go and says, you best be getting back to your jobs. And the other one immediately picks up the dice and puts it away. You all continue to follow him to the throne room. You see the Underbaron on the throne, hearing complaints of people. Mug of mead in his hand and yawning. He seems to be on the verge of falling asleep until he notices you all walk in. He immediately perks up and interrupts the two bickering dwarves. Ah, shut your mouths! Ain't you be seeing the Stormforger here? You two of you be figuring out your own problem in 2 days' time without to be bloodshed. If not, get back into line. The court is over for today. Everyone out. 6 people, however, do not leave as they sit in large stone chairs, not quite as large as the throne, 3 on either side of him, until he looks at them and says, Council or not, ye be part of everybody. Quietly, they get up and leave.
Does everyone look okay with this?
Give me a perception. Yeah, I'm gonna say you do notice. One of them's kind of is staring at the group of you, up and down. And then he kind of leans over to Delatus, whispers something in his ear. Delatus says to the Underbaron, it's all the same with you, Lord. I'd like to be staying. Underbaron nods, and he, once the room is cleared, he says, Aye, you, motioning to the last one about to leave the room. Go be getting these people something to drink. I bet they a honeymead bunch. And the dwarf nods and heads out. Says, well, it's a pleasure to be seeing you here. But what brings you out? You got some news I ain't heard yet?
Grimgolir is a fantastic city. We have been moving out to the front lines to check in to see where we can lend assistance. We're making our way.
I'm using a lawn chair, Zequas. It's uncomfortable.
On a bit of a trek throughout to check the lines and add assistance where we can. So we thought this was a good place to start.
He kind of stares at you a little incredulously. But give me an insight. Seems he's looking at you like maybe he's a little insulted. Says,
Please, sorry, yeah.
To see if I need any help. What you be meaning by that?
Well, the night raids have increased in ferocity, so not that we were coming here specifically to check on you, but we thought we'd check in just to see how things were going. Doesn't hurt.
Well, dwarves here have held this place for a very long time, and nothing has ever breached our outer defenses, even in the tunnels. But honestly, I know they call this a front line, but I barely see it that way. Haven't lost a soldier in a few weeks, I think, at least. Delatus says, it's actually been more than a month, sir.
That is welcome news. We did encounter an airship that had encountered some bad business leaving here on the way to Rexcentrum. Have you received any reports of its ill tiding?
I did hear that the shipment hadn't arrived yet, which is quite strange. But the reason for that, we're unaware.
It does seem like something maybe attacked it. We weren't able to get all the information out of the crew, but we did lose men, or they did lose men.
And they do not know what hit them?
We asked. They said something hit them hard. You know, we encountered some air raiding creatures, so that's what I assume it was, but could have been anything.
I see.
So not specifically.
He looks at Delatus and he's like, well, Delatus, should take a contingent of men in the next day or so. Start some scouting, see if you can figure out what's going on. He nods, yes. And a couple dwarven ladies come in with mugs of honey mead. And hands each of you a mug. And one gives the Underbaron one as well. What is the Underbaron's name again? Hold on a sec. Here it is. Well, I guess introductions be in order. I am Brock Dumarov, Underbaron of Grimgolir.
It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm Richter Petriker.
My name is Spoonbreaker. Pleasure to meet you, sir.
Aye, and you as well. Just a little bit of a weird name, though, no?
I do not go by my given name.
Everybody needs a good nickname, I guess. And you other three?
I be Ash.
Nice to meet you, Ash.
Atlas might be BRB.
Yeah, oh yeah, I see that now. Yep, fair enough. I'm gonna say that Phoenix and Ash will introduce themselves as well.
We were also looking to resupply while we're here. Our road's going to be long, so looks like you had everything we needed.
We do have one of the greatest markets in the Dwendalian Empire.
Truth be told, our resources are limited, so any extra you could lend to the cause would be greatly appreciated.
Chuckles. The Great Stormforge be coming with their hands out.
We could just use all the help we can get.
I see. Well, as for this being a front line, although the small waves that we do find down in the tunnels trying to make their way into the city, they're usually undead, and their frequency and size has increased as of late. But so far it's been absolutely nothing that the monolith soldiers cannot handle.
Well, if there's anything else that comes up that you would need our assistance with, we could consider that before we set out.
Excellent. Would you be doing me a favor?
If a favor would be fair.
Before you leave, can you let me know? I'm hoping you can do me a favor to bring morale up a little bit lately. It's been a little low here.
That's understandable.
What do you have in mind?
Well, people see the Stormforge, their morale may go up a little bit, so I'm thinking before you leave, if you could, I could kind of plot you a course, and you could fly throughout the city on your way out, if that is okay with all of yous.
I think that's a very reasonable request, and certainly inspiring.
Excellent.
I'm on board.
He says, so, I can't be having the Stormforge just staying in an inn. Why don't y'all be my guests? I'll have some rooms made up for you.
We'd be honored.
Very kind of you. Do you happen to have an arena in this beautiful city of yours?
I mean, arena. Well, I'm sure there's some fighting pits around, a few of them throughout the city, but it's usually a no death kind of thing.
That's very understandable. I was thinking maybe to put on a show for all the soldiers, bring up their morale.
Well, we do have a few barracks around, so, I mean, I'm sure that during their training, you could always stop by some of their barracks and probably be finding yourself a couple good challengers.
Sounds like a plan.
He says, but it is getting near dinner time, so why don't you be my guests?
If your food is anywhere as good as your stone carving, we're going to be in good hands.
Aye. You guys sit down for dinner, and over the course of the dinner, he tells you guys lots of. Whoops, hold on a sec. He does tell you guys, kind of bragging about the defenses of the city, and tells you about how sometimes he likes to pretend that he is a commoner. He'll kind of disguise himself, and he'll go hang out in some of the taverns. Usually get into a couple scraps, just for shits and giggles. And how he pretty much wins just about every fight he's ever been in. But he also asks you guys to regale him with some stories of some of your exploits.
Oh, I would like to tell him about the that ship that we were on, and the football dive that I did to save one of the crewmen.
Yeah, he listens quite intently, as you're regaling him with this story. And when you get to the part where you just like flat out football tackle, there's a dude over the edge. He slams his cup on the table and roars with laughter.
You should have seen the look on his face.
Yeah, he just continues to laugh. Oh, what I wouldn't have given to seen that. Oh, that was excellent. Yeah, no worries, Mike. Actually, it is about midnight anyways. So, with that, I believe that is where we are going to stop. We will pick up next session, finish the conversation at the dinner table and whatnot, and then you may do some exploring of the city if you wish.
Sick.
So,
Sick.
I would definitely ask if you guys want to, if you guys have specific things you would like to do. Please give me some ideas on what it is as soon as possible, so I can have that prepped for next session.
Yep. I got some ideas right now if you want them.
Send them to me in a message if you don't mind, because I'm not gonna remember. I'm hungover as fuck.
Yeah, no worries.
All right.
Sweet.
Give me one moment. So, thank you everybody that tuned into the stream. Was not my greatest work, but hope you all had a good time being entertained, and hopefully I will see you again soon. Take her easy, everybody.